Let's play some Mario Odyssey for a bit. Starting file 3. So I guess let's just get into it. I've beaten this a few times before. And I'm playing without game audio today because I couldn't fix it to get it to play for me, so you know, this is fine. This is fine. God, I forgot how much rumble goes on it during the cutscenes. Whale. And Mario's just getting stomped by Bowser. Okay. Welcome. Thanks for joining. I'm just sitting here during a cutscene I can't hear because, you know, audio issues on my side. It'll play through OBS, just can't get it on my side, so you know what? It's fine. I don't need audio. I've played this game twice before. I've collected all the moons twice before. I don't need to hear the moon collect theme like 30 times. 30 times an hour, or however often I hear it. Okay. And here we are into Cap Kingdom. Luckily, I have minimal input lag on my side. Okay, come on. Okay, hi, Cappy. Please just... Okay. As you can see, I do have some experience with this game considering I'm already, rolling, but, you know, rolling around at the speed of sound. Just got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. Okay, blah blah blah, I saw what happened. Yeah, Bowser attacked us. Oh my god. And he stole Cappy's sister. Oh my god. You know, I will never forgive Nintendo for like saying that Peach and Mario are just like really good friends, because that just does not feel right with the entire plot of this game. Like, that completely feels like it contradicts this game. Like, I can't believe they made that official, where they're like just good friends. That's so weird. Oh my god. Yeah, Peach and Mario are officially just really good friends, according to Nintendo. No matter the fact that like multiple Mario games kind of just fully contradict that, but you know, it's fine. It's so weird. I don't get why they made that official, but it's fine. Honestly, as someone who... I don't care that much. It's more just kind of weird. Especially because, like, Mario Odyssey is one of my more favorite Mario games. I wouldn't say it's my favorite because I think that still goes to the original, but honestly, I'm probably one of the few people in modern day who still likes the original Mario Brothers. Frog memories. Frog memories. Oh my god. It's so weird. Honestly, I'm kind of... I will say the implications of like Mario getting all of the memories flashed from the frog in his mind has some like really weird implications for like some later stuff that happens in the game, especially considering he can, as the frog, remember when the frog was a tadpole, which I don't know, feels weird. Oh my god. Okay. Yep. Oh my god. There we go. I'm grabbing some extra coins because we are going for all moons, and I'll grab as many outfits as I can along the way, besides the required ones. Not doing them all because god, I did not even do that for my main save. Okay. Here we go. Boop. Yeah, but otherwise, we get to play the game with like the most pure side content I think I've ever seen in a game. Besides like some JRPGs, but like also, I don't think that counts when half the time their side content is walk up to person asks you to go kill like 20 rabbits, you do said thing, and then you go back and then they give you like a couple coins or money or whatever the universe's currency is, and then you rinse and repeat. Okay, come on. There we go. Okay. There. I will say the frog capture is probably my least favorite because it feels just so clunky and hard to use. Okay, and whoop. So we're gonna be doing a little bit of some fun stuff along the way because I don't like doing everything the intended way because that can be quite boring. I'm also trying to decide if I should be skipping cutscenes because god, these are so boring. But I've seen them multiple times. I don't know. Right now we're in Cap Kingdom, so we're keeping it chill. Okay. I always struggle trying to hit. Oh, that went better than I thought it would. Hey, there we go. Bye, Topper. I don't know all of their names. I just know that one's Topper because his name is super basic. Oh my god. Well, I guess since I'm playing a Mario game for the first time on stream, I should mention my favorite Mario character is Princess Peach, so... I know that's probably not like a super uncommon opinion, but I'll never get the people who have like Wario as their favorite Mario character. God. Wario is a thing that exists. Yoshi is fine. I don't know. I don't really. Okay. I don't really. I can't say like I dislike Yoshi. I'm like very neutral on Yoshi. I have never really cared about Yoshi, but I'm also just not one of those people who does like the weird sacrifice Yoshi to make it to the end of the level in like Super Mario World. I always thought that was kind of cruel to do. But I also don't. I'm pretty sure there's a level where you have to in Mario World, but I'm not sure about that. I could be wrong. I haven't finished Mario World. But Yoshi's fine. I don't know. Yoshi's fine. I'm fine with Yoshi. Yoshi's cool, I guess. Better than Birdo. God, Birdo is a thing that exists. I don't like Birdo. Madame Brutal. I did play Princess Peach Showtime. I think I still have it. It's a very fun game. I liked it a lot. One of the better Mario Universe games that have been released on Switch, in my opinion. Princess Peach Showtime was really good, in my opinion. I know a lot of people didn't like it because it feels like it's made for kids, because it is. But also, like, I don't know, it was fun. I liked it more than Yoshi's Crafted World, because Yoshi's Crafted World actually put me to sleep trying to play it. Like, not literally, but basically did. Yoshi's Crafted World literally took everything good about Yoshi's Woolly World and then just, like, got rid of the parts that actually made it good. Yeah, Yoshi games are kind of on a weird track record at the moment because they've announced a new one semi-recently, but it's like, I forget its exact name. It's like Yoshi's Storybook or something weird. And it literally just does not even look interesting in the slightest to me. Oh my god. That was really... I messed that up real bad. Yeah, I'm not a fan of how it looks personally. I know some people like how it looks, but I don't know. It just looks super childish to me. And that's Dino Skip. There is now a Dino Skip, which I don't know what that is. So, we still do Dino Skip. Okay, Madame Brutal. Come on. There. There we go. Okay. Okay. There we go. Let's... I just want to get you out of here, Madame Brutal, because you suck. You show up like twice in this game. I don't know why you exist. Madame Brutal. You're like the worst character. I will say though, when talking about various Nintendo or like Mario side projects recently, I'm not like Okay, so I don't have a Switch 2, so I can't say like I've played Mario Kart World, but it does look interesting, so I'm at least fond of Mario Kart World seeming somewhat decent. But my bigger thing about Nintendo games recently with the Mario franchise is we keep getting random like WarioWare games, and I don't know, I feel like we should get a new Wario World. Or Wario Land, not Wario World. Oh my god. Wario Land. There should be a new Wario Land, because the last time there was a new one was back on the Wii, which is like, I feel like that's a crime. But I feel like, honestly, except for Princess Peach finally getting a game that felt not misogynistic, Mario series games have been kind of on a, like, decline from, like, quality that they used to be. Because I know apparently a lot of people like Donkey Kong Bonanza, and it's apparently really good, and, like, all this and that, but I'm gonna be real, I'm not that excited. I don't like how it looks that much, because it makes me just want a new, like, set of Donkey Kong Country games, because the Donkey Kong Country games are so good. Or, well, I guess that's just broken even though I didn't break it, because reasons. So I don't know. There are just times where I don't know, I feel like they're making some weird choices with the Mario franchise recently. There we go. Boop. We go down here. And okay. Thank you. Yeah, we did get Mario Galaxy 2 again. I will say that's fine. The Galaxy games are good, but also 3D All-Stars got made, and then they made a new version of Galaxy and Galaxy 2 again for no reason, which is just so dumb to me. Like, what's the point? Also, like, Sunshine and 64 with 3D All-Stars got like no improvements. 64 got like a visual upgrade a bit, and then like Sunshine got put in widescreen, but like that's all they did. Like, how about we fix the like super the super tight platforming in Sunshine to be a little more forgiving. I mean, I don't need it to be much more. I think it's great that Sunshine is such a tight game with its controls, but they could have at least fixed the camera in Super Mario Sunshine to make the camera decent instead of leaving it garbage. That would have been nice. Yeah, I know, Cappy. But we're not leaving just yet. Okay. There we go. Okay. Fun fact, if you pick up a rock any rock breaks if you hit another rock with it. Right now I'm just re-getting my bearings in the game, so my gameplay is gonna look sloppy at first. It'll get better over time. I've genuinely not played this game a ton for like half a year, so I'm a little rusty. May have been longer than half a year, but you know, otherwise, I can all I've been doing recently is, kind of making some progress on coding games, which is fun, I guess. Oh, since I'm playing a Nintendo game today, I want to give my thoughts on my favorite Nintendo series, which is The Legend of Zelda. And the fact that I'm kind of sick and tired of open world Zelda games like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Didn't really care for Breath of the Wild when it came out, and don't really care for Tears of the Kingdom. I would really like a traditional Zelda game back, but sounds like Nintendo has no intentions of doing that, because in a recent interview they said they want to experiment more with the next Zelda game, and I'm just left here like, what? Why? Like, when the most traditional Zelda game that's been released recently is Echoes of Wisdom, and it's not even a traditional Zelda game because it's more like a spin-off, it's upsetting. I want some original Zelda. I just jumped off. Like, for 2D Zeldas, there's only like 10 entries, I think. Don't quote me on that. I genuinely could be wrong, but I think it's like 10 for 2D Zelda. And I know it's only like 5 for 3D Zelda because it's Ocarina of Time. It's Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, Skyward Sword. Actually, yeah, that's all for fully 3D Zeldas before Breath of the Wild. Crazy, there's only 5, there is only 5 3D Zeldas. I swear I hit B. Could be some OBS delay on visuals. I have it pretty good where there's nearly no delay, but not 0 delay, so. And then even for like traditional 2D Zelda games, you have to kind of exclude Zelda 1 and Zelda 2, because Zelda 1 was, I mean, it's a 2D Zelda in like the 2D Zelda sense, but like barely. So, and then Zelda 2 is just straight up not even a traditional 2D Zelda. It's literally just completely different. Never got why they did that. Don't know why for Zelda 2 they were like, let's overhaul everything from the original. They also kind of did that with Mario to a degree, technically, if you go by the North American release of Mario 2. though technically the official release of Mario 2 is The Lost Levels, which it's just Harder Mario 1, which is kind of weird. I don't know. It's kind of weird how stuff goes. Kind of weird how that happens. But Doki Doki Panic being repurposed into a Mario game is kind of funny to me. Okay. Honestly, yeah. Twilight Princess and Wind Waker are both great. They are really good games. Honestly, just having a Wii U makes them kind of easy to play. No. Okay, that was embarrassing. That was real embarrassing. Okay. Okay. No. Okay. Come on. There we go. Seriously though, I do like Twilight Princess and Wind Waker a lot. They're both good. I only have one complaint with Wind Waker personally. And that is the fact that the game feels way too short. Like, the amount of actual dungeons in the game is like so minimal. It's kind of disappointing. Oh god, there we go. Okay. Oh, that did not what I was hoping. Oh god. Okay, here we go. Okay. I'm doing so good. Okay, well, there's definitely something up there. Okay. I barely missed. God. Oh, I did hear with Metroid Prime 4, with it having released semi-recently, that apparently, a lot of people aren't that happy with it. There's apparently a lot of issues with Metroid Prime 4, so that's interesting. Which is kind of funny that Nintendo fumbled the, like, hardest game to fumble ever. I will get this. Okay. Come on. Okay. Come on. There we go. See, not that hard. Just have to be good. Thank you. But I can also go through here, and I think there's something over here. Yeah, I still have yet to get that moon. Okay. Well, how do I... Oh, God. How do I get down there? Well, actually... This'll be easy. Yeah. We don't need a pipe to get down there. Okay. Well. Oh, okay, because there's a gap there. You know, I do wonder sometimes if Nintendo will make a Pikmin 5. They do sometimes act like they hate the Pikmin fandom. I mean, Hey Pikmin was a game of all time. God, Hey Pikmin exists. Literally all I can say about it. Oh, they released a content update for Pikmin 4? That's cool. I haven't played Pikmin 4, because I don't like the Switch controls for Pikmin. Though apparently they changed how they work for Pikmin 1+2 and Pikmin 4, so I should probably give them a shot. Though Pikmin 3 has like really clunky controls on the Switch. Boom. Easy. I'm glad that they at least are not starving Pikmin fans like they used to. I mean, because God, Pikmin fans kinda got the short end of the stick for like nearly a decade. It may have been over it. I think it was like, I think it was close to a decade. I can't remember exactly how long, but like right after Pikmin 3 released, they promised Pikmin 4, and right after Pikmin 2, they had promised Pikmin 3, and Pikmin 3 took a long time to come out. So, I mean, genuinely, sometimes the Pikmin fans just kind of get, messed up. Wheel. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, F-Zero fans. God, F-Zero fans have actually got it bad. Like, Nintendo so baited everyone into thinking they were gonna acknowledge F-Zero again by releasing like F-Zero 99 or whatever. It's like the spin-off of using the same concept as like Mario 35 and it's like Mario 35, Tetris 99, etc. God, my brain blanked so hard on those games. Boop. Okay. I mean, honestly, F-Zero fans at least have a tiny shred of hope that Nintendo might give them a good game again eventually. Chibi Robo fans literally got hit in the kneecaps with a lead pipe multiple times by Nintendo. God, Chibi Robo fans are they just have to deal with pain and suffering always. That's just kind of Chibi Robo's whole gimmick now, is if you like his game, prepare to not like anything else, because God, Nintendo really messed that franchise up. Literally, all they had to do was make another game in the same style as the original, which they did to a degree, and then they made it a Walmart exclusive. They re-released the game for the Wii, but only in Japan. And they also made Chibi Robo Ziplash, because that game certainly deserved to exist. I don't know. Chibi Robo Ziplash actually just feels like a middle finger to Chibi Robo fans. Literally, Nintendo was like, oh, this is probably Chibi Robo's last chance to do well. And yeah, Walmart exclusive. For Chibi Robo Park Patrol, they made it a Walmart exclusive, because the goals of Walmart aligned with the theme of the game, apparently, which I doubt, because Walmart's not a very environmentally friendly company. Yeah. Walmart exclusive. So dumb. Chibi Robo, it made more sense than Chibi Robo Ziplash. Chibi Robo Ziplash is literally a 2D platformer from a game that was originally a 3D collectathon style game, kind of. It was a 3D platformer collectathon, kind of. It had collectathon elements. Literally, I don't know what Chibi Robo Ziplash was supposed to do. Like, I don't know. Maybe I just don't understand big businesses enough, but like, why would you make a series, and then very much not continue with the reason people liked the series at all? Honestly, it's the same. For me, it feels the same as Nintendo, oh god, brain feels the same as like some of Nintendo's other actions, though. Oh, Doshin the Giant, that's what I was gonna bring up. Feels kind of the same with what they did with Doshin the Giant. That's a GameCube game that no one remembers. Has a really, really cool premise. Literally one of the coolest ideas for a game they ever had. Put it on a GameCube game, and then proceeded to act like it didn't exist. Okay, Bowser Amiibo, tell me where the purple coins are. Oh, they're over there. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, Doshin the Giant. That game is really interesting. Fun fact about that game, you literally are on an island and you get to choose whether you help or hurt the people on the island, and you either turn evil or good because of it. So you start as a good yellow giant, and if you choose the evil path, you turn more red and like demonic over time. It's a really cool game. You also just can free form shape the environment of the island. It's so interesting. such a cool game, such an interesting concept, and they just abandoned it. Same thing that happened to Wonderful 101. That game apparently is amazing, but you know, no one knows about it because God did Nintendo release it on the Wii U and then pretend it didn't exist. Like, God. It's so bad. Nintendo owns the rights to Devil's Third though, so maybe they're doing something correct. Yeah. Devil's Third is a game. It's a game. It's a game. Honestly, that's really all I can say about it, is it's a game. It's a third-person... I think it's a third-person shooter. It's super violent. It's a mature game, and Nintendo bought the rights to it. And it performed horribly. Which makes sense. It was also only on the Wii U, because they bought the rights to only put it on the Wii U, but then like a multiplayer exclusive version, like only multiplayer, it was only multiplayer, was on PC for a bit, but now you just can't access that version. So, I don't know. Nintendo makes some weird choices. Really weird choices. Okay, blah blah blah. I am skipping this. Oh my god, I don't care. I don't care, Cappy. Yeah, for some reason, Devil's Third is a game Nintendo took the rights to. Yeah. Sometimes they do make decisions that would make you think they hate their fans. I know like the Switch 2 is kind of controversial on like pricing. Some people are like, oh, well, it makes sense, blah, blah, blah. Personally, I don't care for it being priced so high because it feels not like a Nintendo move. Thanks, I know that, Cappy. Like, Nintendo genuinely has made a business out of torturing their fans and then, like, drip feeding the tiniest bit of what their fans want back to them. It's so insane. It's kind of funny. Though they're not the only one who does it. God, because PlayStation does it too. Because why would we re-release the God of War games on anything when we can just remake The Last of Us for the 50th time? I'm genuinely still upset that The Last of Us gets re-released so often. Not even because like I hate The Last of Us or anything. I'm just kind of sick and tired of The Last of Us being re-released. Give me an actual Uncharted compilation with all the Uncharted games in it and stop giving people extra versions of The Last of Us and The Last of Us Part 2. We can already play 10 versions of it on like between PC and PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5. Why does The Last of Us Part 2 have like a remaster when it's barely even in somewhat old game? Oh my god, it genuinely, I don't care how good The Last of Us is, it does not deserve that much attention. It's like, oh my god. I just want a way to have all 4 main Uncharted games in one single collection, but no, instead we'll get extra versions of The Last of Us and Horizon until the end of time, because PlayStation just likes their hyper-realistic, gritty games. It's so infuriating. It's so frustrating. Like, at least Nintendo pretends to care about their fans. PlayStation is out here literally just being like, oh, no one's asking for more versions of The Last of Us? Here, take more versions anyways. That's what you all really wanted. It's so dumb. Okay. Okay. Come on. Ah. Well. That did not work well. Here we go. There we go. Oh, hey. We gotta not. Okay. Time to walk. Okay. Okay, here we go. Boo boo doo 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 doo. Ah. Boom. Easy. Whatever your name is, bird. I genuinely don't remember their name. It's like, it's Squawk something. It's something like that. Freezy treats. Oh no, not the freezy treats. What'll we ever do without the freezy treats? Ah. Dang it. Okay. Gosh, dang it. Yeah, honestly, I feel like most people know at least a minor bit about, speedrunning this game. It's so... A lot of people have speedrun this game before. Oh my god. But also, oh my gosh, where? Come on, there we go. Honestly, I don't even remember all of the moons I'm grabbing. I'm just like kind of muscle memorying, using muscle memory to go back to places that I know have moons somehow. Come on. Please. No. Ah, I missed it. Barely. Come on. Okay. Come on. Okay. There. Ah. There. I made that harder than it should have been. Okay. No! God, you stupid bird. Okay. Okay, well, I'm pretty sure there's something else I can grab here. Because, okay, here we go. Honestly, boop. There we go. Okay, well, now we're going to... I could grab a Jaxi. There are some Jaxi moons I could do. Should probably work the story of this kingdom through a little. Well, okay, here we go. There we go. Here we go. There we go. Boop. Come on. Wah. You know, I did a speedrun once of this game. It took me like 4 hours to finish. Which I guess is probably not that bad for a first time. Okay. Well, here we go. Well, okay. Well, there would be a moon here if I had already completed world peace, I believe. Okay. Time to have suffocate Mario. Watch this. Haha. I will say it's kind of creepy that you can kind of just make Mario like try to drown himself in sand. Kind of weird. It's a good game. Not a perfectly logical game. Hey, coins. Oh, there is a Sphinx here. You can go see Mr. Sphinx in this kingdom. That's a reference to a content creator that I used to watch way more than it's normal for anyone to watch any content creator. Hey, aw, Okay, that goes down there, but first we have to. Hey, Ayo. Ayo. Thank you. We're gonna boop. Moon. Straighten that. Break that. Now we have to wait a second and swap. Oh god. So I will, on a different note to keep talking a little bit, I have some insane luck with like Uma Musume, because like literally I've not spent a penny on the game, and I've already gotten and literally on the first day I ever booted up Uma Musume and did like free pulls, on like my last pull I got the one horse I wanted, which was Rice Shower. And then when I logged in for the Halloween outfits, literally on my like fourth to last pull, free pull out of all the free carrots, because I had not touched the game in weeks or months even, and I booted the game up, and like on my fourth to last pull, like third or fourth to last pull, got the Vampire Rice Shadow. So I've literally just been a menace to Cygames' goal to get me to spend money. It's literally just every time I'm near the like area of like, oh, but I really want this character, I get it on like the last pull, and it's kind of insane. I don't know how I do it. It's okay, well, Mr. Sphinx is below us. Okay. Okay. Oh god. Whoop. Aha. 30. Though I am curious what the most popular Uma Musume is, because I don't know if there's like even been a poll to like figure it out, but if I had to guess, I mean, I know Haru is one of the more popular ones. I also know McQueen is fairly popular, so is Goldship. But I do kind of wonder sometimes what like various people's favorites are, because I know some people have like Ogre Cap as their favorite. Hey, welcome to the stream. I'm just talking about horse girls while I collect moons for some reason, because you know, why talk about Mario when horse girls? Fully getting off track. Okay. Yeah, Uma Musume. Uma Musume does literally mean horse girls. It's literally the Japanese word for horse girls. God. I'm so good at speaking. Okay. Okay, there we go. But yeah, Uma Musume, literally just called Horse Girls. Horse Girl, technically. It does have an anime adaptation, and it's weirdly really good. I have watched it. Will say, it's kind of fun. Not unexpectedly really emotional. The funny Horse Girl show gets really emotional multiple times. At least in the second and third seasons. For me, it did. I know some people. Okay, I've not heard of Tensura, but also that just adds a new anime to like the 50 anime that I've been intending to watch forever. Because now I'm interested, because that sounds interesting. I will vouch for the show and say it is fairly good, though. One of the few shows that's actually made me cry at it, which is impressive when I watched literally all of Naruto, all of Clannad, all of the first series of Clannad. I have not watched After Story because I have not gotten around to it, but you know, watched some series with some moments that are considered super sad that I have seen and not cried. Okay, so it's an isekai. That's interesting. I don't watch many isekai. Though that's partially just because the time when I first started trying out any isekai was right before the time of... Honestly, I would believe it because I've heard some things about like ReZero going downhill. I would believe it's probably the best. I mean, the only isekai I've ever seen, only isekai I've seen that is like true isekai is High School Prodigies Have It Easy Even in Another World, which, like, is such a random one for me to have watched. I can't even explain why I watched that one. I just did. I don't think most people even know it exists. Yeah, I don't expect people to have heard of this, like, very random show that I watched on Crunchyroll once for no reason. Literally, I didn't even choose it because, like, the name was interesting or anything. It just looked cool. And it's, like, the most stereotypical anime I think I've ever seen. It is just, like, super just, like, full of, like, the most random garbage, like, one. Okay. Okay, give me a second to think. I am gonna finish my thought while I try and think of an actual answer for what my favorite anime is, because I don't have an easy go-to for that. But, the main thing I remember of that show is one prodigy was a prodigy with a samurai sword and could cut bullets and was sent into war because she was the best fighter or something. It was weird. Favorite anime, honestly, thinking about it, probably goes to Oshinoko for me. I really liked it, though I know some people really don't like it. But I think it was insanely good, personally. Though, also, I think favorite anime is a term I would use loosely, because there's a lot of shows that I would consider very good that I've seen. There's probably like 10 or so shows that I've seen that I feel like all hit a similar quality. Okay, favorite genre probably is easier. I mean, I watch a lot of like stuff based on Shonen Jump. I watch a lot of shoujo stuff. That's probably my favorite genre by far, because I kind of like I can't speak. I like what Shonen Jump does. That's my favorite genre, is Shonen Jump. Probably. Which is honestly, I'm fine with that, because even if some people would consider it a little more basic, I think it's good. Also, mainly just partially because it has stuff like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and I Walked Off the Edge. It has JoJo's, Naruto, One Piece. I haven't watched One Piece, but I need to at some point. I hear it's insanely good. People call it peak a lot, but it's also 1,000-something episodes. Yeah. Honestly, there's a lot of like back and forth on if One Piece is good. Okay, so yeah, that's the only thing where like One Piece is, the pacing kills it, which is always what I've heard, but like also fans have literally started making like fan edits of the show to fix the pacing, which is like, I don't know, I feel like if you have to fix the pacing in a fan edit, that says not great things about the show. But maybe I'm just kind of a little too cynical, because like, yeah, One Piece is a thing that exists, which I'm like, I don't know, if you were actually the greatest show of all time, you wouldn't need One Piece to exist. But also, half the reason it exists is because until recently, until like very soon, One Piece has been a weekly show forever. But it's going seasonal now, which will fix the pacing issues, and we'll stop having episodes where like half the episode is a recap of the last episode. Because that's an issue they have in One Piece, which is also like, how do you run so low on time? You have to be just replaying the previous episode to stall for time. I don't know, that just seems wild to me. Crazy how One Piece is apparently going to be the only show with a season 1 that is the longest season of a show ever, because with One Piece going seasonal, everything up through like episode 11, like 50 something or something like that, is going to be considered season 1, which is insane. Like, it is the only show where you can't tell someone, oh, just watch season 1 to give it a chance, because watching season 1 accounts for like 80% of the show, or what should be like 80%. Season 2, honestly, it's funny because season 2 is gonna be like insanely short comparatively. It'll probably be like 12 episodes. Sorry, I was not paying attention. I was spamming. 24 also would make sense. I could see it being 24. 24 would make sense. It's just funny. It's like a hexagon, so there's 6. Oh my god. Well, it's technically 5 then. So it's 5, I think, because 1 fell off. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, but it's very interesting for a show to have season 1 be so much of it. Then again, people are still like campaigning for everyone to get into One Piece, because like the One Piece is still not revealed, and like, oh, you can figure it out with everyone else and you won't be spoiled on it. And I'm like, I don't know. Watching Naruto, watching all of Naruto with like Shippuden was like a chore, because Shippuden got really slow. Okay, I'm so great at this. Like, I don't know, Naruto felt so long, and Naruto is like a whole 400 episodes shorter than One Piece is. But even then, I don't know. Who knows how much longer One Piece is even going to go on? Because, like, apparently, according to like One Piece fans, it's hitting the last couple arcs because Oda introduced a pirate with like an eye patch or something weird. Apparently he said when he does that, One Piece will be hitting its final arcs or something. And it's like, cool. That tells me literally nothing as someone who hasn't watched the show. Otherwise, I don't know. As far as anime goes, I have seen way too much. Story is about 65 to 80% done. Oh my god. It better be closer to 80 than 65. Like, god. It is. One Piece is already too long. One Piece is honestly too long. It's insane. It's insane. I don't know. I say that as someone who wants to finish reading all of Naruto, though. And Naruto is a manga that is really rough to read. It's also a show that's kind of rough to watch. Because god is it long. There we go. Come on. There we go. Easy. But still. Okay, I will say Shippuden. Okay. I know some people will be like, oh, OG Naruto's the only good one, and Shippuden ruined the entire show. But Shippuden has some really good bits in it. The Pain arc is amazing. The Kazekage Rescue arc is pretty good. The final arcs are good if you ignore the ending. If you ignore the ending of Naruto, I mean, the last 200 episodes are pretty enjoyable if you also skip the filler that interrupts key moments, which is not great. You kind of have to have a watch list late game, because I would not recommend watching all of the filler in like the 4th Great Shinobi War arc, because that literally does stuff that I genuinely hate, because it cuts off like super key moments. So you can watch an episode about a Shinobi ostrich, because for some reason when deciding to make filler, they decided they wanted to make an ostrich a ninja. I don't know. I genuinely don't understand it. I'm skipping this. It's literally just Harriet coming down from the ship. But I will say, Shippuden has some really great stuff in it. Oh my god. Like 7 out of 10 would recommend. Can't say it's a 10 out of 10. That would be a complete lie. But yeah, I thought it was good. Though, also, I feel like some people just hate certain shows for kind of weird reasons. Yeah, that's honestly fair. Also, the only way to watch Shippuden efficiently is if you want it dubbed, you have to like go buy it from Google Play, and it's like a couple $100, which for 500 episodes isn't bad. It's like $200-300. You're paying less than $1 an episode, so it's not awful pricing. It's just I wouldn't watch it subbed, because watching it subbed is literally 500 episodes of reading, and god, I can barely get through a like 30 episode series when it's subbed only. I don't have the attention span to read constantly for like 30 episodes. I don't know, I have ADHD. I can't just sit down and like power read through an anime. Trying to do that genuinely, I lose my attention span so quick, and then like I start walking around and I'll just have the show pause for like 10 minutes while I do something else. It's just like, it's so bad. I can't read for like what people call like a better experience. I don't know. I don't care if it's better. I'd rather just not try it. Literally like, I'll watch a show for longer if it's subbed. It's like, it's just not my favorite. It's hard. Honestly, one of the few shows I have watched like dubbed for more than like 12 episodes is Uma Musume, just because I got invested into the story and I wanted to see it finished, and they don't seem to have plans to dub the 2nd or 3rd season anytime soon, so I wanted to finish the story. But I'm also probably not gonna watch the subbed only movie or the subbed only Ogre Cat. Oh, I don't know how to say that name. It's like Ogre Cap series. It's like 20 24 episodes at least. It's called Cinderella Grey, and I'm sure it's good, but it's also like, I don't know. Don't know if I want to watch 24 episodes all about a specific horse girl that I also don't care much about subbed. I don't know. Just weird. The only show I might actually watch that's kind of long subbed is like Aikatsu Stars, or one of those like Aikatsu shows, because it seems half decent, but also watching anything that is like more than 13 episodes subbed just wears on my attention span, and it's like, I don't know. Yeah. Honestly, that's fair. I've heard a lot of people really like Attack on Titan. Come on. There we go. God. Of course, my input capture is starting to lag, but you know, it's fine. Yeah, I've heard Attack on Titan is good. I've heard Attack on Titan is really good, but I've also heard some of like people calling it like peak fiction, which is, I don't know. I wouldn't call Chainsaw Man peak fiction, and I really like Chainsaw Man, so. But I do need to give Attack on Titan a shot eventually. Honestly, that is a fair take. The writer of Chainsaw Man did personally burn me a little when he killed off Power, considering she was my favorite character in the series. So after reading far enough in the manga to see that, I got a little upset. Oh, sorry. I didn't think I was talking about the manga, not the anime. Okay, well, if you haven't seen it, that tells you literally nothing. And Volume 7 is insanely early. Or wait, no, Volume 7? Wait, how late is Volume 7? I read it in chapters online. Now I'm trying to think. Oh god. Well, I'm not gonna say any more besides that, but Chainsaw Man burned me personally later. By the end of chapter 100, it'll become very obvious. Oh, right after Reze arc. Yeah, that is... like... Okay, so you're early. Okay, there are some major arcs that hit later, so honestly, I will say I said probably one of the least important things, luckily. There's a lot that happens right after the arc you've just finished, which is, I don't know. I can't say it because there's way too much that goes on after that. Because that's like, it's around, not episode, chapter. I know around chapter, oh god, it's like around chapter 100, I think, when it goes into part 2 of the manga, which is where you're gonna have a lot of the major stuff happen, though I don't remember off the top of my head. Yeah, after just pulling up Okay, it's like 200 chapters and there's a part 2 and people talk about it. Okay, getting off the topic of Chainsaw Man, let's talk about Boruto, because that's a show no one cares about. Boruto, Two Blue Vortex, that's a thing that's a manga that's happening, and something most people don't care about. That's an interesting show. I don't know what I was planning to say there now. Yeah, the Otsutsuki are a thing in Boruto. Sarada gets a cool Mangekyo Sharingan power, but though that might not mean much to you having not finished the Shippuden era, because you won't know much about Mangekyo Sharingan. I feel like I say Sharingan so bad. I'm so self-conscious of how I say Mangekyo Sharingan. Because I feel like it just reveals that I pronounce it like an English speaker, which is what I am. I mean, it's not even like I have a reason to want to sound proper. I just feel like it's better if I don't sound like an American when saying it. Hey. Otherwise, I mean, Boruto has some really cool stuff going on. I know they're doing something with Sarada's powers. Sasuke is stuck in a tree. Naruto is stuck in a different dimension with Hinata. Some reason. I don't know, they explain it. Yeah, I know my pronunciation isn't as bad as some people, but also I'm like, I can't pronounce it like the proper way, technically, because it requires like an emphasis that I don't naturally know how to do, and I just got hit off, of course. Okay. Well, that's the first time I've ever seen that happen. I did not know that was possible, but you know, game physics. Honestly, there isn't even much I can talk about with Boruto because I haven't read it all. All I know is that people keep getting basically killed off in Boruto for some reason. Except for Shikamaru. For some reason, Shikamaru is like the one person who can't be hurt in Boruto, which is so weird to me. I don't know what I'm... We're so good at this. I'm so... No, she does not get more screen time in Two Blue Vortex or Boruto Base. I think she shows up once in Boruto. Rock Lee gets a kid though. He also does not get more screen time either. It's kind of weird. They really set up Tintin and Rock Lee to probably get more screen time and actually be semi-important, and then they just don't. Yeah, he kind of was, but he does get redeemed a bit in Shippuden. He gets some cool moments in Shippuden. Might Guy gets a really great moment in Shippuden. The tail end of the series, you have to watch to episode 470 to see it, but he gets a good moment. Might Guy does. Rock Lee never gets a really good moment. Rock Lee just kind of sits there. He gets better moments though. Neji never got anything better. Kishimoto did all of his side characters so dirty in Naruto. Team 7, which is like Naruto, Sakura, Sasuke, are like the only ones who actually get good screen time in the entirety of like Naruto. It's so wild. Though I will say, Tenten got done worse in the manga, because in the manga, her fight with Tamari just isn't even a thing. It's just background for Sakura and Ino talking. It's so weird how they do that. And in Boruto, Kishimoto, or not Kishimoto. Oh god, it's the person who took over for Kishimoto. I don't remember his name. Oh my god. Come on. Dumb bird, I still need your moon. Okay. Well, yeah, but Kishimoto did a lot of his side characters dirty. I mean, the only like semi-side character who got any good recognition was Minato, which literally he doesn't even get fully introduced until part 2 of Naruto, which is so bad. Also, Minato only got some extra development because of Naruto the Top 100. Hey, fish, please. Gosh. Though I will say Kishimoto probably did his side characters a little less dirty than Araki does. Okay. There we go. But Araki with JoJo's does his side characters way more dirty than Kishimoto did, because God, does like every side character in JoJo's get like treated awful. Yeah, JoJo's. That's a show I've watched all of. And I started reading the manga. I'm not even through Phantom Blood in the manga though. Though I have watched all of the show. I know of Star Platinum, The World, midway through part 3. Okay. Part 3 is quite long. Though I will say, part 4 is way better than part 3. In my opinion, at least. Because, God, part 4 has the best villain in the series. I can still nearly quote the villain's speech from part 4 just because it's so iconic in my head. Like, oh, Giorno? That's part 5. Giorno Giovanna. Though his technical name is something else. He has a Japanese name, but he also got rid of his Japanese name because he lives in Italy. It's a weird thing. I will say the fact that his name is Giorno comes up like never. Yeah, I will say part 5 is also really good. Part 5 I liked better than part 6. Part 6 was hard to watch for me personally, but I also know I'm probably not in the majority with that. It's when Jolene comes in. It's when the girl becomes the main character. It's also when the universe gets reset at the end, if you've heard about that. Yeah, it's the girl. It also has a reference to Foo Fighters as one of the stand names. Please. Thank you. Yeah, they're doing Steel Ball Run now, which sounds decent. I don't know, I've heard it's apparently like the best part. I don't know. You actually can. You don't really need to watch parts 4, 5, and 6 to watch part 7. I can tell you that because I know part 7 is a reset. Wait, no. Okay, can I just, there. I forgot he doesn't have the second moon until much later. Yeah, but part 7 is like a full reset, so you technically could go in with zero knowledge of the series at part 7. Though, just be warned, part 7 apparently has some weirdness in its themes, because one of the main plot points centers around some weird stuff that I don't want to say because it kind of is weirdly, like, I don't know. It's just weird, and it's also, I don't want to reveal, like, the main goal of part 7. Though I have been personally spoiled insanely hard for JoJo's because I have seen way too many things on YouTube about JoJo's. Like, I saw a video on someone asking if every JoJo stand would be able to beat 1 billion lions in a fight, which honestly I think is one of the weirdest could X beat 1 billion lions in a fight that I've ever heard. Oh my god. You know, I do have the Wedding Peach amiibo sitting right next to me, so I could easily be using that to oh god. There we go. But yeah, depending on the interpretation of how you want to do it, if lions could actually hit stands without having stands, they could, the 1 billion lions might be able to win, but also some stands are really overpowered. Like, I know there's one, it's called like Dirty Deeds Done Dirt Cheap. I don't know its exact name. It's literally based off of a song with like the longest title. But I guess I also can't say that's the weirdest stand name, because they named Araki named a stand Bohemian Rhapsody, and the power does not make sense for that name at all. It's so that's a thing. I think, wait, actually now that I'm thinking about it, I think Araki has referenced Queen multiple times. Like, many. I don't know, I'm just kind of collecting moons as I go. So I guess I'm gonna grab the sheep for him. I was gonna go up onto the building over there, but I forgot that to get up to it I would have to do something I'd either have to redo the inside or have to try and platform up, which I could do. I just didn't feel like it, so I'm collecting sheep now. Because I'm collecting all the moons on this run again, because I don't know. Moon hunting is fun, I guess. Come on, sheep. And sheep are just... the sheep moons are garbage, so I'd rather get this done now, actually. Move. Go in. Yeah. Sheep moon. That would be because I am too small of a streamer to be able to run ads. So I can't run ads manually, so unless Twitch manually puts them on my channel, I don't think they will ever come up, because I'm not even like affiliate status, so they literally, I don't think, will put ads on my channel because they can't pay me for it, so I think they just don't, but could be wrong on that. Because when you set up a Twitch channel, I learned you can set up the option to sub immediately, but which is kind of just pre-set up for you, but even if it, once you have the option to sub just be there, that doesn't make you affiliate or anything. I don't know, it's really weird systems wise. Literally the main thing, I didn't even do much when setting up this channel. I literally did like the bare minimum of just clicking through all of the setup stuff, and then Twitch was like, oh hey, you should set some sub perks, and I'm like, okay, but why would I do that if I don't have really the time and money to like, or the money to be investing into making sub perks, and you won't even pay me out yet. But I don't know, they just kind of put the option to sub there already, and I was like, I don't know, that seems kind of weird. I don't understand why Twitch does stuff some of the time. I just do whatever. It's so weird. I genuinely don't even get it. But I know I'm not even affiliate status yet because I cannot get paid out on anything I make on Twitch at the moment. So for now, it's just me kind of having stuff be there because it's an option Twitch kind of tells me I have to give. Essentially, yeah, it's basically decoration at the moment because I don't really have good rewards for subs because I don't have money to be investing into like this channel all the time because I'm kind of broke. Kind of just broke, so the sub button is basically just there because Twitch put it there. Yeah, I feel like that is a fair point. Most people are fairly broke at the moment. At least in America. Don't know about other countries. So, some other countries might be doing a lot better. Okay. I know there's... oh, okay. I know there's a locked door somewhere. There we go. Okay. Okay. Well, I have to talk to them before I keep going. Ooh. White and pink. Oh, yeah, so that is a trans flag badge. Because I put it on mainly because I have multiple friends who are trans, and I'm not gonna... No, you're good. I totally don't expect everyone to immediately recognize that. It's kind of... Honestly, I feel like a lot of people don't have all of the pride flags memorized, so I feel like forgetting one is kind of acceptable. Especially when people, some people, literally barely know any. Because I feel like it's kind of hard to learn them all. I was trying to throw my cap. Well, have my jack seat back out of the hole I stuck it in by accident. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, honestly, that's kind of fair. Most people only know the one that the people they know are related with. So I'm... Okay. Thanks, Automod, for... Thanks, Automod. That was that was a message that totally needed to be held in review. Usually recognize the trans one is like apparently an offensive phrase to Automod. Literally, I don't even know. My Automod is set to like basically bare minimum. The only things it is set to pick up are like offensive terms, and like this is the second time it has just randomly flagged messages that are just not even bad. Like, it's okay. There we go. It's so weird. I don't know. Automod, I feel like, just chooses the most random things to get mad at. Okay. So random. Yeah. I do too, but I also would rather have it on than and flag something that's actually bad than like fully just trust people to not say something horrendous. Yeah, it's better than nothing when I genuinely don't have people to be like full-time mods, but it's also sometimes worse than... Oh my god, this stupid bird. Okay. Okay, come on. Come on. Oh my god, this bird. Come on. Okay, there we go. Finally. Stupid birds. Okay. Hello. Welcome into this stream. We're kind of, oh god, we're trying our best as I'm doing pretty good as I'm actually almost falling off of everything. I would say this is going pretty well. Until I did that. That was really bad. Okay. Come on. Okay. We got this. Just have to be careful and not throw myself and the jack seat off a cliff. Because the one goal of this area is... Yeah. I know braking is like the entire way you're supposed to turn with the jack seat, but also I'm not good with them, and that's how I fall off again. And so... this is just kind of how I go with Jaxies. No! I tried to hit brake way too late. That's so on me. Okay, Jaxies, let's go. Yeah, going fast with them is nice. That is the entire point. I just really am bad with control on everything because I'm not great at racing games. I don't think I'm that great at racing games, probably. I don't play a ton of racing games, and we're going back. My bad. Okay, here we go. The controls are also just slippery feeling, so I try and brake to properly line up, and then I do that stuff, so you know. Sometimes it's just about... Okay, come on. There. Okay. I remember this. I remember this area being one I don't really care for. We'll say that. Okay. Come on. And I was not. It's harder than I would call it, honestly. One of the worst moons I have to deal with when collecting them all, as I've done it more than once now. This is my third time trying to do this moon in a playthrough, so, you know. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh, there we go. Honestly, this is one of the few moons I actively hate in this game. Trying to get... Oof, yeah. I can't imagine this one would be good on any runs because it is just... It is one of the ones I dislike. Though the only other one that I remember being difficult is... I don't even know the name of it. It's just the one where you have to long jump to grab all of to get across the destructible blocks as Bonsai Bill chases you, and I dismounted. Okay. So great. Okay, so whether the game... Yeah, I know it's darker side. I will say this game is worth replaying if you like 3D platformers, but I will also say this game is really fun. Only it has some really fun. There's a lot of fun bits in Mario Odyssey. I mean, if anything, I will say the fact that it still has such a community that like constantly still tries to figure out new stuff probably proves that it is at least somewhat fun to do everything. Though personally, one of the few things I've never done in this game. Yeah, the area that Nintendo despises. Modding. How dare people have fun not in our method. But yeah, there's only one thing I've never actually done in this game, and that's buy all of the costumes, because god, the amount of farming Because the amount of coin farming for those is insane. Yeah, the problem with modding a Switch is kind of when you have to do it, one of the first steps, literally, if you look up a guide, is like, yeah, if you do this wrong, you'll probably just brick your console, so try not to do this wrong. Oh god. Yes, oh my god, finally. Never have to come back to this stupid underground area. Honestly, though, yeah. I will say the Switch 1 is easier to get away with modding than the Switch 2, because the Switch 2 literally has Nintendo out here trying to actively police it hard. Oh, I could have sworn you got up there via that. You know what? Never mind. I do not have a better way, actually. What did I actually... apparently I clicked something. Yeah. So, I'm not sure. I don't know, actually, if every version is moddable. I would buy a Switch 2 eventually. I want to buy a Switch 2 eventually, mainly just because I want to play Mario Kart World, because... yeah, honestly, I have no authority. Oh, you can mod the Switch Lite. That's interesting. Yeah, so there's the 2017 release, and then there's a version with a better battery that technically has some differences. And then there's the Switch OLED. There's a lot of different versions. Yeah. A lot of what you have to do for certain things is kind of just, for certain modding of Nintendo consoles, it can often just be opening it up. Or, oh, you can actually get the battery replaced on those. You would just have to find a repair place that's willing to do it. Yeah, I don't expect the Switch 2 to get modding anytime soon, though. Yeah, finding batteries is hard for some Nintendo consoles. It can be an annoyance. It's less trouble than it is when you have to go to like Apple for a repair, because God, that's annoying. Apple repairs actually are literally just built to yeah, I've heard some mods are good. I personally only have ever heard of like the... okay, the Fortnite edition. I knew they released a Fortnite edition, though I kind of always forget that it was a thing. There were too many editions. You know, honestly, I'm sure now you could probably sell that Fortnite account with the skin on it for something, because it is like, at this point, Fortnite skins are becoming as, like, valuable as Counter-Strike skins were before Valve nuked the market. Dang, a few thousand? I was not expecting that. Honestly, that is a crazy, like, worth for an account, but also, I guess some people's Counter-Strike accounts were worth like hundreds of thousands for a while. I stopped playing Fortnite, I think, when Part 2 released, is like when they fully switched out of like just normal seasons and went like Part 2. Chapter 5, that sounds... Okay, so honestly, I'm gonna be honest, I kind of found it extremely funny when Valve nerfed the like Counter-Strike market. I don't know, it was just funny to me that they suddenly just decided to like, I don't know, I found it just hilarious that Valve suddenly decided to make it so you could get the rarest knife skins in Counter-Strike for free. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy how much skins can be worth, but also, I feel like that's... Yeah, Valve really pulled out like the most... Valve really just pulled out the most, like, the most insane move they could have. I'm glad they did it, but also some people are actually like straight extremely mad because they had like their life savings in Counter-Strike skins, which is, I don't know. I would think you wouldn't want to have that. Like, it's, I mean, to be honest, that's like putting your life savings into the stock market and then complaining that your stock crashed. Okay, so I actually had a Steam Deck for a bit before I sold it when I was low on money and needed money, but I would say the Steam Deck is very worth it because for the period of time where I had one, they are very good. Now, granted, I splurged on the OLED model and it was really nice, but I don't think going for the base model would be much worse. I would just... Honestly, so as someone with a PC, I found the Steam Deck nice just to be able to play PC games on the go. Though also, I say I liked the Steam Deck for playing PC games on the go, though technically, oh my god, your PC can't run Stardew Valley? That, I'm gonna be honest, that's, yeah. Yeah, I would say, if you're looking for something that is, going to play basically any game, the Steam Deck is good for that. Literally, the one game I couldn't run on the Steam Deck out of my entire library of like 100+ games was, like Marvel Spider-Man Remastered. Literally, I just couldn't play Spider-Man PS4 on it. Like, that was the only thing that lagged hard on my Steam Deck. So that would be a massive upgrade from what you're working with. So I would say, yeah, that would be worth it. That would be very worth it. Or if you want a more permanent solution, you can. Typically, you can get a half-decent pre-built PC for around $1,000. Yeah, the RAM prices are really high, which I'm sure has upped PC prices. Though I can't act like I have a PC that has like some huge amount of RAM. I'm sitting on like 16 gigs of RAM when I really should have 32 gigs. So, you know, you can make it work with minimal RAM. It's just not fun. Ooh, 8 gigabytes is, yeah, that's rough. 8 gigs is like, that could last. Yeah. Getting 64 gigs is actually a good idea if you want to like heavily future-proof your PC's RAM. Steam Deck prices, I know the most expensive one is like, yeah, I know the specs on the Steam Deck aren't amazing, but also just being able to play the games in bed, I feel like is, well, you can do that with a laptop. Okay. Well, I thought maybe that would have a key, and I don't know why I thought that. Okay, no, don't buy the Xbox ROG Ally. That thing is way overpriced. Like, not even just looking at specs, I will say that thing is way overpriced. Like, its price is so high for no reason. It is, like, insane. I don't remember its exact price range. It's like $700 base. It's expensive. I wanna, okay, give me just a second. I'm actually checking really quick because I can't remember its pricing. Okay, so the base model is $600. The Ally X is $1,000. Honestly, it's basically just a Steam Deck, but it runs Xbox software, which is so dumb. Because at this point, you can't even make the argument, oh, it's worth it for like Game Pass, because Game Pass, yeah, it like at a certain point, it's like, it's not even better. I genuinely don't get what Microsoft was thinking with that. Game Pass actually was good until they upped the price. Game Pass was decent and then they upped the price, and for no reason, like why? Like they didn't need to do that. Honestly then, the ROG Ally would if you already have an Xbox, an ROG Ally might be a little bit of a slightly better investment on like from base, because you have an Xbox, so any of your digital Xbox games will transfer, but also at that point I would still, if you're gonna choose like Steam Deck or the ROG Ally, I would choose the Steam Deck still, like every day of the week. Honestly, I feel like console-wise, the Switch is the best, or the Switch 2 is the best console on the market. Yeah, I have no idea what the specs of the ROG Ally are. Okay. Okay. I don't think the specs are that good or like that much better than the ROG Ally. So the ROG Ally specs I know aren't much better than like the Steam Decks. So I would just go for like the Steam Deck at that point. Because like for the price of the highest model Steam Deck, you get like I think what the X has base. Okay, Xbox doesn't have exclusives anymore. Straight up, Xbox has abandoned the idea of exclusives, and really the only thing that's still exclusive to PlayStation is no. The only true PlayStation exclusive still is Bloodborne. Oh, and Astrobot, yeah. Okay. Hot take, I'm not a big fan of Donkey Kong Bonanza. I don't know, okay, technically there is still a exclusive to Xbox consoles. And that exclusive is Rare Replay, and I'm pretty sure that is the only one. I'm pretty sure that's the only game that is still exclusive. I'm like really sure everything else has come to PC. Rare Replay, you know, Rareware, the people who, Rareware, you know, the people who made Banjo-Kazooie. No, I would not sell your PS5 after getting a PC. Because mainly if you already have one. I mean, first of all, the PS5's price is kind of dropping drastically, but also there are some really good games you can only play on PS5, like Gravity Rush. I really need more people to know about Gravity Rush to try and get, okay. As far as games that you can't easily emulate, Gravity Rush is the Gravity Rush and Gravity Rush 2 are the only ones. But if you're fine with emulating games and not doing just purely official releases, that's it. But if you want only official releases, then technically PlayStation is the only way I believe you can play like Ape Escape. And honestly, ever since the PS4, PlayStation kind of has lost anything that is okay, there we go. The PS4 still hangs on, and honestly, the PS4 has basically all of the games you could want that are exclusive to PS5. Like, genuinely, yeah, honestly, there have been no exclusives Well, yeah, because Last of Us was like the last game that would have been an exclusive except for like Detroit Become Human. But oh, Metal Gear Solid 4 that's a game that exists. I'm gonna be honest. Screen refresh rate is kind of like not even worth looking at. If it's at least like 60, you're probably not gonna notice the difference most of the time. Like, it is really hard to tell the difference unless you've trained your eye to notice the difference. So I wouldn't consider that as like a major factor personally. Because I, as someone who has, yeah, so it goes to 90 hertz. That's more than enough. You're not gonna notice a 30 hertz difference most of the time. As someone who has worked in a phone store and has actually dealt with like a lot of technology that has varying refresh rates, I can't even tell the difference. Honestly, refresh rate, FPS and all of that is so overrated because people act like it makes a game good. I think I have a 120 hertz monitor, but also I don't check because it's just not important to me. It does what I need it to do. Yeah, high fidelity graphics, also known as like ultra realism, is a style, and I hate that people try and act like it's the only good style for games. Like, it's stylized art can look amazing. Like, Silksong has an amazing art style. Wow, I already have like enough moons to match that of any percent speedrunner. Honestly, okay, so speaking about Tomb Raider, I don't know if anyone else noticed this, but I think on the new reveal trailers for the next Tomb Raider games, I think they nerfed Lara Croft to have a smaller chest again, which is, I don't know, it's just funny to me that they keep doing that. But I don't know. Could just be my imagination. Ray tracing is kind of a scam though. God. There's literally a free version of Portal on Steam just to play it with RTX on, and it like doesn't even look better. It just makes all of the surfaces shiny. Yeah, I don't know for sure. I can't prove it because I'm not like a huge Tomb Raider fan, but also it looks like they did, and I would believe they did because the first game... Wait. Yeah, honestly, the fact that people... Okay, so I'm gonna be honest. I'm a certified shaders hater in Minecraft. Like, I hate shaders. Not even just like talking like stuff that looks like ray tracing. I just hate shaders in Minecraft because it just does not look that good. It's like, I don't know. It's the thing that makes all of like the shadows and stuff it's what gives like blocks the like glossy texture and makes the water act more like real water. It makes Minecraft look more realistic and people act like it's some godsend. Yeah. Literally, the only shader that is even worth adding is like the like more simple ones that don't alter much of the feel. Yeah, they're working on it, but also who knows when that's gonna come out. Because they've had minecart experiments be a thing in settings. Is it already in the game? It might be. I don't keep up with Minecraft enough. I think it's in Bedrock already. I'm pretty sure it is in Bedrock already, now that I think about it. Yeah. Not in Java yet, because Java is now being less focused on. Yeah, most people play Java. Most people play Bedrock, but most people who've known Minecraft for a while play Java. Yeah. I don't know. People have been theorizing that they're gonna do a new end update recently. Yeah. It's gonna take some time for Java, but honestly, I'd prefer it in Java because honestly, Java is the better version anyways. Yeah, honestly, I don't know why people are like, oh, we're getting a new end update, like that would happen again. Like, I just don't see them doing a second one, but like people are convinced. And I'm just like, I don't get it. How are you so convinced about this? Honestly, same. I don't think we need an end update. Like, I get there's not a ton to do in the end, but like, what do you want? Do you want there to be as much to do as there is in the Nether? There's not much to do in the Nether besides mine for netherite. And get blaze rods. Like, yeah. Minecraft's developers are always working on it. Honestly, I kind of miss the old Nether. I liked the old Nether. It felt so much scarier than the modern Nether. I don't know. I feel like the modern Nether feels too lively. I don't think it's that. Personally, I feel like they made the Nether way less horrifying by doing the update, though I know a lot of people feel the complete opposite, because it's a like super subjective thing. Oh my god, you're crying because you want a fish. I know you want a fish. I'm not talking to you. I'm here to do a cool trick. Yeah. Honestly, I don't even mind the netherite part. I just don't like the new environment because it feels too alive now. I don't know. Part of why I like the Nether was because it was so like dead. Felt insanely dead like it was supposed to. I also just kind of hate the modern netherite, or not netherite, netherrack texture. Also, mainly because ever since I heard a content creator say it looks like beans, I can't unsee it. And if you now can't unsee it, I'm sorry. But yeah, ever since I heard someone say netherrack looks like beans, I've had it ruined. Okay, like, yeah, is the old netherrack objectively bad to look at? Yes. But also, it kind of looks like, blood. They are both ugly. That is a very fair statement. God, I knew that wasn't gonna work. The texture change I hated the most was probably the ores and I didn't like the ore changes, and I didn't like I'm trying to think. What? Soul Sand. I preferred the old Soul Sand look because I mean, the ore changes, I get it. They did it for a reason. It's also, the new ore textures are there for a reason. I know they're there for a reason, but also, I can't escape nostalgia glasses of liking the old ones. Which, I mean, part of... Okay, the old Soul Sand looks like people's faces are being contorted in the sand. Like, it looks like it has faces, like, being twisted and tortured in it. To be fair, I never noticed that until recently. But, okay, there we go. Honestly, it is kind of a Rorschach test of a block. That's kind of what... Honestly, that's fair. Honestly, I feel like most people only realized that there were faces in Soul Sand after, like, the game theory video that, like, brought it up. I don't think I've seen many people just walk around like, oh, did you notice that? Ah, dang it. Okay, come on. Oh my god. I'm doing really bad at this. There we go. Okay. We're pulling out, an amiibo, because I am apparently playing extremely bad. Okay, wait. So the game... Okay. I do have some thoughts on game theory. I do have them. If anyone is interested in game theory talk. Because... yeah. So personally, I've been watching game theory since I was very young. I don't have anything wrong with game theory. I stopped watching Game Theory basically the second MatPat left, though. I don't know. I can't get into the theory channels now that MatPat's gone. I think they lost all their charm with MatPat leaving. Like, I don't know. I've been watching Game Theory since I was so young, and I genuinely, I just can't get past it. I just can't. I know most people did, but I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like that's pretty common. A lot of people watch less now. Honestly, most of the topics they started covering by the time MatPat left, I wasn't even that interested in, so I stopped caring anyways. I was already caring less just because they were covering so many just random things. Yeah, I mean, they did some interesting topics about some cool indie horror games, but also I just could not build up the will to memorize it. Honestly, yeah, I kind of miss the old FNAF theories. Mainly, I just miss the editing style of Ronnie Edwards. His editing style was so unique. But ever since he left Game Theory and then later passed away, it's not the same. I don't know. I just miss his style was so unique. So should probably get off the very sad topic that also I am kind of has me kind of tiptoeing around certain bits of it because I don't want to get too real. Yeah, some people are just so unique. And then other people, and then there's other people. God, now that I'm thinking about YouTubers and stuff like that, I just remembered Kwebbelkop tried replacing himself with AI and then defended it with an AI apology video. Oh my god. It's so dumb. Oh my god. I know he still has the AI channel up. Oh my god. Yeah. Honestly, he is the only person who actively just decided to kill his career. Oh my god. They're all... Can they stop? I mean, fair, but also... I disagree to an extent. Because some people, he was posting every day. I will give him that. But also, other content creators have posted daily for years and not gone literally insane. I'm pretty sure Captain Sparkles did daily uploads for a long time. Okay. come on. Honestly, I never watched him that much, but I don't know. It was just like insane to me when I heard what he did, because I was just like, that's literally just career suicide. Oh my god. Yeah, honestly, I don't know. I've never known many people who play GTA, but even then, I feel like most people who play GTA anymore are kind of just crazy at this point, because like GTA just has not done like much new in a long time. I mean, that's crazy, but also I'm not that surprised. I mean, fair enough. I've never played GTA, so I can't say whether the campaigns are good or not. Apparently GTA 5 has a good campaign. I don't know. I never got into GTA, but also I kind of stopped wanting to at a certain point because it just stopped seeming like any fun. Like, I'm sure GTA is fun to a degree, but also I'm not big on sandbox games. So GTA was never gonna appeal to me anyways. Honestly, I mean, that's fair. Mario Odyssey is really hard to play like a lot of, because I mean, it gets boring at a certain point. Though I am curious which one said that now, because I used to watch some Mario Odyssey content creators. I still watch CJ, yeah. Oh, Small Ant. Yeah, I used to watch Small Ant quite a bit. Don't watch him as much anymore, mainly because when he started leaning like super hard into like the Mario Odyssey hide and seek, I just wasn't interested in that idea, so I kind of fell off. But also mainly just I also just don't watch YouTube as much as I used to, so it's not even like anything like I have against him or anything. I'm sure his content is great. Like, he used to make, or when I watched him, his content was great. CJ does the same sometimes, but he also does some other stuff. Though I don't watch his Mario Odyssey videos. Honestly, I only watch CJ for like, because he did like some Rhythm Heaven content. I've not watched his. I did not know he played Silksong. Have not watched him play it. Honestly, he probably was. Honestly, I just kind of... So, if I'm gonna be honest, I kind of stopped watching a lot of creators in that sphere around the same time, and I just kept watching, like, and I went to basically only watching Alpharad for a while. Because apparently I'm one of those people who can watch Alpharad content constantly. Yes, they're both worth getting. In total, they're either $25 or $30. I can't remember if Hollow Knight is 5, or not 5, 10 or 15, but I know it's one of the two. They're both very much worth it. I love both. I put... Okay. They are in Game Pass. I always forget they are, but they are worth it. They're hard games, but they are very good games. So I will say both are very good, but I am also very much someone who likes to be challenged in games, which is part of the reason why I kind of do weird movement in here sometimes, trying to like skip around like the basic answers. Hey, unlock the door, please. Honestly, that's fair. I don't know, I just am personally someone who... Oh, the weird, yeah, it's the weird... I don't like this outfit, actually. It's so weird looking to me. It's like the bathing suit one. Oh god. It's like $500 or $450. Okay. I was like, it's either $550 or $450, but $450 is definitely correct because it's $500 for the Mario Kart World bundle, now that I think about it. Back to regular clothes. Oh, his name is Takatu. That's his name. I don't know why I just thought of that, but I forgot it earlier and I said his name had Squawk in it, and now I realize that's very wrong. Hey. I mean, you could probably get a cheap ripoff for that much. But I just got the best moon name in the game, Our Secret Little Room. That's the name of a moon that sounds very bad. So that's an interesting moon name. Yeah. Now, all we do is we spam ground pound and we magically make it down here when you're supposed to use a cheap. And it takes forever. Oh my god. You just have to tank the damage. Tank the damage. Voila. $450 alone, $515 with a game, $500 with Mario Kart World. Yeah. Yo, Amazon New York City. That's cool. I just live in a Midwestern state. 538 with the Pro Gun. After tax, it'll be... You'd have to include tax, which depending on your area, depends a lot. Can't give advice on that, because I know tax in my area is very different than some areas, because sales tax in where I live is only 7%. Though I know in some areas it's much more. In some areas it's non-existent. 7% I feel like is a lot for tax, but also I realize some people probably pay like 13%. Oh, 8%. I do live near an area that does do 8% for sales tax. Wait, your local store doesn't charge sales tax? That sounds weird. I've never heard of that. I mean, okay, it depends on local laws. Okay, so they include it in the price. That is. Oh, wow. How nice. Your area includes tax in the price? My area tells you to do the math in your head. Literally no way for like me to know the tax ahead unless I just want to do it in my head. That's so... I know that's something a lot of European countries do, but not every area in the US will do it for some reason, because apparently the capitalist way is to yeah, so 526 base means it's about $80 added. Yeah, US taxes, so oh, that's... Wait, that sounds like a little under, like a 20% tax rate. Maybe I'm doing that wrong in my head, though. That sounds expensive if it's like 526, for like just base. Oh, don't live in the US. That's fair. Yeah. I'm thinking from a US perspective. I get ripped off. Here in the US, we get to pay taxes for bad universal health care because Medicare and Medicaid is literally just worse universal health care that doesn't cover everybody. But instead of raising our taxes a little bit, let's pay hundreds of dollars to an insurance company to not get anything worth it. God, I'm annoyed at a lot of decisions that the country I live in makes, though a lot of people are at the moment. Hey, gotta love when you have to pay taxes because of a different country doing stupid stuff. Ooh, only 303? Dang, I paid 321 for my Switch. Which I had to save up for that myself as a kid a kid who was still in school at the time. I'm not gonna give the exact time or like a rough area of the idea I was in school at the time, because it wasn't that hard. I just had to not use any of the money I got for gifts or anything. It was just kind of doing what I had to do. Yeah, I think the Switch is supposed to go up in price for some people, mainly in the US, because the US is lovely. Dang, I paid $450 for I paid like $400 for the OLED. It was, yeah, RAM is kind of, okay, so at the moment, it's hard to say exactly what is gonna happen with RAM and everything going forwards. Honestly, at the moment, it's kind of hard to make definitive statements right now, because honestly, part of the RAM shortage is less just not having enough being made and more people are rushed trying to buy RAM while this is going on because of the fact they think the price will only keep going up. So I think it's partially caused by people. Well, it's technically all caused by people, but I'm consumers. Partially getting inflated because of consumers, I think. Me thinks. Yeah, I know AI is like the big contributor, but also people are not helping it. It's like 80% AI, but also what really doesn't help when stuff starts getting used up is consumers rushing to try and grab whatever they can. Either way, I think it's all kind of just, I don't think it'll last as long as some people are trying to act like it will. Yeah. God. I remember in COVID when like people were trying to resell hand sanitizer. Now sometimes I just wonder what humanity has come to. Like, it is so bad. Like, it's so bad. It's so bad sometimes. Honestly, I personally kind of hated COVID just because it meant that I had to do my schoolwork at the time from home, which is not fun. It did not ruin my graduation, but it did ruin my grades for a year of high school. Yeah, I feel like it ruined a lot of people's lives. Honestly, I was lucky in the fact that I was unaffected as I was still not a full-grown adult during it. There we go. Honestly, I do remember it also helped some people. It got people in the healthcare profession to get higher pay for a bit. Now they're back to getting gypped for their work. Okay, so Animal Crossing is a series that exists. Oh my god. Of course, right as I was about to say that I don't like Animal Crossing, I get hit off. I don't like Animal Crossing though. It's not for me. I don't like life sims. Honestly, a lot of people would call that bad. Like, okay, so here's the problem. If I play Animal Crossing, I'm gonna time travel in it. And then there's the whole thing when like New Horizons released, where if you even thought about time traveling, people would I stopped looking at the screen. Honestly, the problem is I can't play a game to not play games. That's just not something I can do. But yeah, I would always, if I play Animal Crossing, I always want to time travel in it, which also upsets a lot of people because they're like, they're very much like, no, you have to play it this way. Time traveling breaks the rules of the game. And I'm like, that's so dumb. Honestly, I ended up just during like online classes, watching TV shows on like Netflix or stuff, which, okay, there we go. First we have to get back on this. Honestly though, I feel like Animal Crossing is one of those series that like everyone pretends to like, but a lot of people probably don't. There, my school didn't have full online classes. We weren't like in Zoom or anything like some people were. So I was just being assigned work online and they were like, do it. And I just didn't do it because I didn't like doing schoolwork. Honestly, the problem wasn't even like I didn't. It is kind of bad that I didn't do that work though. I will say that because I will say as someone who has a pretty decent high school record, yeah, no one wanted to work, but also I should have worked harder. I mean, I should have worked harder in high school in general. I mean, considering the fact that I was not trying through the entirety of high school and still taking like a couple AP courses was probably not the best. Probably. So luckily my AP exams weren't during COVID, but I did basically fail 2 of the 3 AP exams I took. One of them I got a 1 on, the other one I got, I think, a 2 on, and then the final one, which was for AP Environmental, which is the one I actually knew I would do well on, I got a 4 on. I'm still upset I got a 4 on that. I should have gotten a 5. I should have gotten a 5, but no, they put one like free response question on that quiz that my teacher hadn't covered because like it had just been on there the previous year and they never repeat them. It's out of 5, so you can get 5 points total. 5 points is basically a perfect score. So oh my god. That's insane. I never took AP Literature. The AP classes I took was AP Psychology, AP World History, and AP Environmental Science. The one I did the worst on was AP World History. Which makes sense. But honestly, I feel like at the point where people when people are even grading like AP exams anymore, I feel like they just expect to have kids write about like weird things they don't understand. So I just don't even think it was that abnormal. Oh my god. Honestly, I knew a kid like that. I knew a kid who barely did anything in high school. I was friends with a few kids who barely did anything. Yeah, but, the spin throw, I know how to spin throw, I've been doing it. God. All I know is when I graduated, I had a specific high school diploma, which honestly, I took an honors class once, and I didn't even try, and I still was one of the better students in that class somehow. Now I don't want to hear something cappy. Oh my god. Come back here, you stupid rabbit. There. I will say, all I really remember from high school is I graduated with an honors diploma, which apparently, as I've learned, is not a thing that always existed even in my state. Honestly, I would be surprised if you could, but it might be able to. There we go. All I know is I got like an A in AP Environmental without trying. Oh my god, I spammed again. No! Please. Flowers. Yeah, I also had a lot of fun in AP Environmental, though I also was okay, so I was the worst student my teacher had, but also, like, in a weird way, because, like, I was the only kid who paid zero attention in that class most of the time, but I also was not failing and struggling in that class at all. So, I genuinely do wonder sometimes if my teachers ever got like really annoyed with me because I never tried in any of my classes. I think some of them knew I didn't try. One of my teachers gave me a C on an essay I wrote in honors English, and literally it wasn't even because I didn't meet like rubric stuff to get anything higher. If I remember right, like she told me like yeah, but if I remember right, she told me it was because my topic was too good and I was too, like, basically just told me my topic and I had way too much to work with to give the effort I gave on that, and she basically just told me this is not good enough. It was like, which is kind of funny, but also I can't even be mad that she did that, because It was true. I wrote that entire essay in like a day, to be fair. It is... I didn't try on it. The topic I used was child labor in the cocoa industry, which is honestly a topic that has a lot of resources on it, so I did kind of deserve it. To be fair, I slacked hard. I slacked hard on it. I literally put in the amount of effort most of the kids in the class were putting, except for me. The amount of effort was me writing it in a day instead of like a week, and most kids were trying to perfect their writing style while I was just sitting there trying to do minimal work. So I will say she kind of had a good point. I didn't deserve a high grade. Yeah, I had to take French in school. Well, I didn't have to take French, but French is what I chose because my school only had 2 options, which were Spanish and French, so I chose French, which is apparently probably a better choice in the long run for me, because now I have learned that learning a language really is extremely difficult, and you can't just think in one language. Yeah, my school required 2 years too. It just... Spanish and Latin is a weird combination, though. Honestly, out of those two, I would have chosen Latin, though. A lot of people took Spanish at my school, and I just was not interested. Okay. I feel like a lot of people did Spanish. Spanish was like the course everyone took because they were like, oh, it's so much easier than French. Meanwhile, I was there not trying in French, getting like a B. It's an A, that would be an A. Technically an A+ if you want to go by the plus minus regular standard, but typically that most consistently it's an A. Okay. I've actually heard stories of like native Spanish speakers going to like schools in English, going to school in English. Yeah, that's a thought. Going to school in English-speaking countries, and having like the Spanish teachers like tell them they speak Spanish wrong because they speak like a dialect of Spanish that isn't like the proper type the school teaches or whatever. It's kind of funny how that works. I can't imagine being like a native speaker of a language being told that your basics in a language are awful because you speak a bad dialect. It's like so random. Though I guess they want you to learn proper Spanish. Okay. Okay. Yeah, honestly, that's kind of petty of a teacher. Oh my god. I'll allow it. It's fine. It's not like that aggressive auto mod. I don't know how the F word is like super aggressive, but you know, fine. I'm not gonna sit here playing like swearing police. I don't care. Not my place to tell people not to swear. I mean, it's like AutoMod really apparently hates the F word. Though it only flagged the last two words, so I'm pretty sure it just flagged the, I'm pretty sure it just flagged the phrase and assumed it was bad. Here we go. Wait, there's definitely moons in here that I missed. Okay, wait. I got the one up here. I could have sworn there was a second one in here. I feel like I'm going crazy. Here we go. It might be after I beat the game. I can't remember. Oh, wait. Ah. No, I missed. Okay. Ah, I missed again. There we go. Aha. And voila, we're a piranha plant now. You can also do it with the fire shooting ones later in Luncheon Kingdom. I think you have to do it for a moon in Luncheon, though. So, it's supposed to be something people know about, but I think most people just kind of ended up finding other ways around it and not really actually learning that you could do it. Having to change positions midstream because I have been sitting so long that my body is getting tired. It's fine. I still have a lot of energy. Who knows, maybe we'll go for like 6 hours. Oh, for anyone who's interested, it's the year of the horse. There we go. Okay. Okay, there we go. No, I'm not spending money on Uma Musume. I'm a free-to-play player. I'm not spending money on Uma Musume. That is so pointless to me. Like, what am I gonna do? Try and get like Megarodober? I don't know if you're supposed to pronounce the J as like a J, or if it's supposed to be pronounced like an H. Like, I don't know if it's supposed to be a true J or like a J like in jalapeno. See, I know a lot of people say they'll never spend money on the game. It is pronounced like a J, so it's Megarodober. Okay, so it's Megarodober and Megiro McQueen. That just sounds weird to me. I don't know. I don't know much about Japanese horse racing, though. There. All I know is I like Bryce Shower's character design, and I like her storyline. Also, Tokai Teo made me cry during the anime. I'm curious, what's your favorite horse from Uma Musume? I want to know. I'm interested. Okay. Well, time for Spewart. Nope. Ah, god damn it, Spewart. You're such a failure. No! God, I hate you, Spewart. Oh my god. There. And my battery's low. Okay, give me 2 seconds. Oh my god. There. Die. Spewer. Okay. There we go. Okay. Oh, I like Biwa Hide. She's cool. I don't know if she makes... I don't know where she lands for me personally, though. She's higher up, I know that. Okay, no, it's... I like Biwa Hide. It's just... Okay, so if I had to think of a, like, top 5 even, I don't know if Biwa Hide makes it into a top 5 or... She probably makes it top 10. Probably. But also, the reason it's hard for me to act like I like her a lot is because Ray Shower is by far my favorite. Then behind Ray Shower, there's I do like Kita-san Black a lot. Kita-san probably makes it top 5 for me. I think a top 5 for me would probably be Rice Shower, Wind Turbo, Yokai Teo, Kita-san Black probably. Oh god, I feel like I'm forgetting one I like a lot. What? Oh, talking about horse girls we like from Uma Musume, because, trying to list my top 5, but also I'm actually struggling to remember what number 5 would be. Oh, El Condor Pasa. That's who. You know, just casually talking about Japanese racing horses. It's fine. I really like, oh god. Yeah, I like El Condor Pasa. She's cool. He also is, I will say, I think she gets handled really well with her storyline in the game. Honestly, though, I will say, as far as horse girls go, I feel like most people just pick randomly. I can't believe so many people choose Gold Chip, though, as their favorite. I don't get Gold Chip's love. I don't know, maybe the weird, cocky horse girl who does whatever she wants is likable for some reason. You know, I do find it interesting, though, that Uma Musume is so popular, because it has caused normal people to be interested in Japanese horse racing for like no reason. It's just so funny. There's also the jokes of like, oh, the Yakuza is like also like also loves like Uma Musume and stuff like that. It's all just so weird. But okay. Okay, it's time to catfish a Goomba. Oh my god. There we go. God, my remote was not wanting to register my shaking at the proper time. Thank you, Mrs. Goomba. And now she is going to run away, and it's okay, so it's technically a gacha game as its category. It is a gacha game, but as far as like actual gameplay, it's kind of an RPG-esque game, gameplay-wise. Like, I don't know, it's really hard to describe. You literally train a horse girl to make her stats better. Honestly, yeah, roguelite is a pretty decent description, because you can it's a very distinct game. I will say it does a lot of weird stuff. Yeah, gotcha games are basically gambling. You don't have to put money into it, but... Okay, so I will say once you download it, you're gonna have to download an extra like 10 gigabytes of data. Like, that's not even a joke. You can download it on Steam or your phone or like literally anywhere. You don't have to pay money, but if you want the right horse girl while she's on a banner event, I don't know if it's exactly 10 gigabytes, but it's a large one. I don't know the exact amount. I know it's about 10 gigabytes on PC. I think on phone it's a bit less, but it's still a lot. It's a large game. Gotcha games are large games. I still have Pokemon Masters downloaded. That game takes up like 5 gigabytes for some reason. Yeah, it'll have to do an additional download though, so it'll tell you how much that is. It's gonna take a bit. Okay, so honestly, I don't know if Nintendo has any other gotchas, but I have only played the Pokemon Masters, and I've also played Pokemon TCG Pocket. I have spent money on those games though. Unfortunately, they got me to open my wallet, but I refuse to do that for the horse girls because I already have my favorite horse girl. So I am not spending money to... Oh, yeah, Dragalia lost. Also, now that I'm thinking about it, there was the Fire Emblem one. I forget what it's called. Fire Emblem Heroes, yeah. I think I did spend a little bit of money on Fire Emblem Heroes. It's end of service too, which is disappointing because I had Black Knight or Death Knight, I think it was actually, which was actually a really strong unit. I had some really cool things. I think I also had Byleth. I actually was disappointed when they said they were getting rid of Fire Emblem Heroes. 8 gigs, yeah. Hey, but while it downloads, you get to play your first career playthrough and do the tutorial. They don't waste your time. You do very much use that time. They are putting you through a full tutorial while you do that. While that downloads, so have fun training. I think Daiwa Scarlet is who they make you play first. I like Daiwa. She's cool. She has a really hard campaign to do. Okay. Yeah, doing math on the fly for storage, that's... Wait, you only have 64 gigs of storage? Oof, that is low. Though personally, at this point, 128 gigs is starting to feel like not that much storage. I mean, okay, it depends what generation phone you have. 64 gigabytes is normal for a lot of phones. Honestly, there are a lot of phones that have less than 64 gigs. Yeah, that's normal for an iPhone 12. I just have a newer iPhone than that, so I've been used to 128 gigs, but honestly, phones are going further and further towards a 256 standard because even like 128 is becoming too tight for a lot of people because phone apps and stuff just keep getting bigger. It's so bad, honestly. But honestly, I would not go back to 64. Yeah, that's rough. But also, I don't think I have 24 gigs of space, so I don't know if I can upgrade to that either, if I'm gonna be honest. If I do, it's like just barely enough, and I also don't want to go up to... Also, iOS 26, you're not missing much because it's ugly as hell. It's ugly. So ugly. I don't know if anyone has who all seen it. I've seen it though, and it's ugly. It's so gross looking. Yeah, it just goes for this like super gross minimalist style. Okay. There we go. It just has this weird transparent look also. I don't know, it's just not great. It has a unique look, I'll say that. Okay, secret flower field. Skipping the like 3-minute long movie that it makes you watch. There we go. Honestly, I think I'm gonna leave Wooded to have more done later just because Wooded is one of the most aggressive kingdoms moon-wise. Okay. Yeah, gonna be honest. That is not a huge surprise given the fact that my phone was like having some slight troubles with it. So honestly, phones just don't like downloading large packages off of the internet for some reason. Mainly because Apple wants to not let you choose what you download. And partially because they have like 16 levels of encryption on all their garbage, and it makes everything take way longer. Oh wait, you're doing better than I did. Mine was doing like 1% every like 20 seconds. Dang, your internet's good. Mine was like chugging during it. Okay, come on. Come on. Okay. Okay, please. There we go. Easy. Oh. Yeah, but I will say once you get in and pass like the first bit of like tutorials, it does get way better. So that'll also be when you can start interacting with some of the horse girls and the director of Tracen Academy, who looks like she's 12. We're leaving because we've done world peace here. Okay. Wow. Okay. Well, Metro Kingdom time. I did just check, and I do apparently have the storage to be able to, but, oh my god. Train of thought. I did just check, and I do technically have enough storage for iOS 26, but I'm also putting it off for as long as I can. But I only have enough because I have like 41 total gigs free, which that takes well over half of my remaining storage just to do that update. So, oh, it's so gross. Yeah, I don't like how it looks. Okay. And here we go. Boss fight number 1 against Bowser. We only have to do this 2 times. I forgot he did that. Pretty sure I can, oh, well, he doesn't apparently breathe fire after the first hit. Apparently doesn't breathe fire first hit in this fight. That he did. Okay. Does he do his fake outs? No, he does not. Oh. Okay. There we go. Thank you. Ooh. There we go. And there we go. And now we can keep going. Okay, that's actually not great. Yeah, that's actually insane. That's kind of crazy. Apparently the iPhone 12 is really getting a little dated, but didn't think it was that bad. I've seen perfectly good iPhone 12s still function perfectly, though I guess over time it just no. Great. I'm so good at this. Oh. Yeah, you'll have to make a choice, unfortunately. Are the horse girls worth? Yeah. Only need 2 more. But okay, I'm gonna stop trying to do klepto skip. Like I'm some professional who, yeah, I know I can triple jump off of it, but also I am really bad at triple jumps because you have to back up. Honestly, I know Telegram is kind of like WhatsApp and stuff like that, but I don't know what it does. Well, OBS lag isn't that bad. It's also just I kind of suck at triple jumps. Like here, like I use way more space than is technically necessary for a triple jump, so I'm just not good at it. Oh. That seems like very unnecessary, but I don't know. I also have a PC, so I just use websites. Honestly, I feel like I've heard similar stories about Telegram. I feel like it's one of those things. It's like one of those apps, kind of like OnlyFans, that even if it isn't necessarily meant for that purpose, it just gets associated with it. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't save data. Okay. Come on. There we go. Honestly, not even surprised. Honestly, I feel like most stuff is I feel like a lot of places online you can just find a lot of like very illegal stuff. I don't think that's very unique, but I don't know, could be wrong. Maybe I'm just a little jaded. I don't know. Oh. wait, I do need you for purple coins. Okay. 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 That went really poorly. That went about as poorly as I could have expected, and I don't even know why I tried that. Oof. Okay. Okay, and boop. Where's the butterfly, or, oh, propeller's pillar secret. Sorry, there's a different one that's like butterfly related. Okay. Okay. Boom. Okay. I do wonder sometimes what some people do with their free time. Because, I don't know, there are a lot of big streamers who like just seemingly do weird stuff. I feel like fame corrupts people. Gosh, dang it. Honestly, fair enough. I mean, I do wonder sometimes, because, like, I don't know, there are, like, people like Ludwig who exist who, like, seemingly have their whole life just be social media. So I guess he's probably not the best example. Okay. So there are some people who exist that there are some people who I just wonder if they have a real thought process, like, not even to, okay, so, you know, the main person who I mean when I say that is Amaranth. Don't know if everyone knows everything she's done, but besides her content on Twitch that some people like, she has also before had a, how do I phrase this to keep in line with how I typically act and not completely cross the boundary of me typically staying mostly family friendly. She had a certain adult toy sculpted after a part of her body. I believe she also had a beer created with bacteria from a certain part of her body, namely private parts. It's insane. It's crazy. I'm just like, what would compel someone to do such a thing? Yeah, she has an OnlyFans too. Fun fact. Also, another fun fact, for anyone who is curious, her OnlyFans is full of paywalls, and all of her paid content is like super tame, and it all costs like $30+, which is insane. So I'm not gonna explain the lore, but why I know various influencers like OnlyFans habits. It's like, it's weird. I don't need to explain that. So I do wonder why some people pay for it. I don't get why. There is a content creator who I used to watch who did make like a series of like talking about various influencers, OnlyFans, and literally rating them and their content. Yeah, he does have a green hoodie. Wow, crazy how, I think it is Kawit actually. Yeah, wait. Funny how that works. I don't know, that just was one thing. I don't know, I just saw it one day on YouTube and I started watching the videos because they sounded interesting and they were interesting. And by you knew him, do you mean like personally or... Okay, you watched the whole series. I watched like the first couple videos. I think he made more after I stopped watching his content though, as much. Okay, I was just wondering like, if I knew him, or are we talking like knew him, or like just have seen content? Because I don't know, it's weird how often some people just know like some random celebrity. It's crazy. Oop. Wait, come back here. Come back here. Okay, so I've never gotten why these are called wigglers. I know they're considered like tropical wigglers, so that like the whole point is like they're meant to be like a different variation. Oh my god. But I just feel they don't really fit the vibe of a wiggler, and yeah, there's a lot of things that don't make sense. Like literally, because I think I can capture list. It'll be in here somewhere. Right here. Tropical Wiggler. That's its name. Tropical Wiggler. Feel like most people don't know that. It's so weird. There we go. You got a moon. Okay. Do I want to finish Lost Kingdom now or later? Well, if I do too much of Lost Kingdom now, there will be basically nothing to do later, and I do kind of like Lost Kingdom, so I'm gonna save it Okay. Really quick. Favorite kingdom? God. Maybe Seaside. Maybe Seaside. Probably Seaside, yeah. I don't know. Seaside just has my favorite capture and, like, design. I like Seaside. I will... here in just a second, I'm about to be right back because I really need to refill my water bottle because I am out of water and I am starting to have my throat get a little dry from talking so much. So give me like 2 seconds. One side. Okay. Have to remember what I'm doing to put text up. Okay. Getting water. Wow, perfect. Okay, I'll be right back. Only gonna be gone for like a couple minutes. Maybe like 2, 3. And we're back. God. Has been going for a hot second, so I just needed to grab a little bit of hydration. Oh, I did stream balloons somewhat recently, so that's kind of funny that, just constantly recommends me again and again. But the weird part, I don't get how Twitch's recommendations work fully because, like, I'll be on my own channel. Like, I'll have my own channel pulled up on Chrome, and if I click on Chrome, like, right after I go live and, like, Twitch knows I'm live, it'll be like, oh, you're streaming. Do you want to watch your own stream? And I'm like, I don't know anyone who would want to listen to themselves talk as they talk to, like, their chat. That seems so weird to listen to your own stream as you stream. I don't know. Someone does it, I'm sure. Yeah, that sign is tacky, cat B. Same. Or accurate. Oh, wait. want to see if the guy is in here. I think this is the I just want to die guy. Honestly, it is kind of funny that Twitch apparently just recommends me as a small streamer to people for some reason. I don't get it. Typically, Twitch puts like bigger streamers at the top, but apparently Twitch really likes something about what I'm doing. I guess for it to keep recommending me. I don't know. That's weird. Don't know why. It seems like Twitch really likes people to discover my stream specifically. Okay, that's fair. I guess I didn't realize some people go low to high viewer. I didn't even know that was an option. That shows about how much Twitch I watch. I watch all my live streams on YouTube. Partially because that's where basically all the people I watch actually stream. Ah. It's fine. We're fine. Dang, that's honestly... Okay, I was gonna say that's a long time, but honestly, I probably spend more time on YouTube listening to live streams or watching videos, because I typically will... There are times where, like, my daily usage for YouTube will be at, like, 12 plus hours. Dang, 4-month break. That is a long break, I will say. I probably never would have taken a break that long. Ooh, 14 plus hours on Twitch. Yeah, that beats my YouTube records out pretty hard. If I count YouTube music as part of my YouTube time, I definitely hit over that, because there are times where I'll literally just put on a playlist and have it go super high. Yeah, I know a lot of people use Twitch for background noise. I specifically just use YouTube because there are a couple content creators on YouTube I like. Dang, 24 hours is like insane. I know a lot of people use Spotify, but personally, I have always just been... I never got used to Spotify because I started using YouTube Music because I pay for YouTube Premium. So at a certain point, I was just like, it's too late to switch. And then I just didn't. Honestly, that's totally fair. I feel like it is so fair to use like some random unheard of apps just to get your music for free without ads, but I specifically, part of the reason I use YouTube Music is because as someone who listens to a lot of like music from like Hololive creators, Hololive being the VTuber company that I guess I have to specify since I'm not. Yeah, YouTube Music has basically the entire library of everything uploaded to YouTube. You can literally listen to like YouTube exclusive podcasts on YouTube Music. It's so weird. I don't know who is like going going around listening to like random podcasts on. Okay. Hey. Okay. And I don't know. I don't know. I've kind of found that I just like YouTube better than most other platforms, though most of the reason I like YouTube better is it's just where the people who I watch a lot stream, and as someone who just watches a lot of random like VTuber content most of the time, I spend a lot of time on YouTube. Yeah, I think YouTube is all around probably the best, but I will say Twitch is better streaming. But part of that is only because YouTube's streaming environment still kind of is garbage. It's really hard to... Yeah, I feel like it's way easier on Twitch to find people who will talk, where on YouTube, I feel like half the streamers are barely talking, or if they are, they're not paying attention to YouTube chat. And then YouTube barely pushes streams of smaller creators who will actually pay attention to like individuals, and it's hard to discover streams of like smaller streamers. I feel like YouTube just has a lot of issues with its streaming culture at the moment that it could fix. It's just not, because streaming is far from their main focus. Yeah, my main thing is like a lot of the content creators, a lot of like the people I watch either only stream on YouTube or they dual stream on YouTube and Twitch, and it's like, well, YouTube's just more convenient for me because I like YouTube and I don't have to watch ads. So, I don't know. I just kind of do whatever. I've never really followed the crowd. Mainly because I think it is kind of lazy to try and figure out what, like, everyone says is good. Okay, I've heard TikTok streams can be good, but I've also heard, like, the craziest stories of, like, TikTok live streamers doing like crimes and stuff on stream. I feel like TikTok is kind of a Wild West platform where people will just do whatever. No. Come on. There we go. I do not use TikTok, no. I watch YouTube Shorts for short form content, and I have no reason to use TikTok except for on the rare occasion one of my friends sends me a TikTok video for some reason. I've just heard others. Yeah, I just hear what others say about TikTok. I don't really care. Though, from what I hear, TikTok is cleaner than Instagram Reels. Honestly, my attention span is kind of right, but that's kind of just because I have ADHD. Don't worry about typos. I mean, Hey, I literally type with 2 fingers on keyboard. I suck at typing on keyboard. It's so bad. I literally still type like I did in elementary school. I don't even hate having ADHD though. It's just like, personally, I'm very weird of it just lets me learn more, but also I know some people just have it purely where it just kills attention span. Meanwhile, I'm over here being able to hyper learn everything, but if I'm interested enough, but being garbage at like everything else. Oh, wait. I can actually give me like 2 seconds. I can adjust the volume. Give me. Whoop. Oh. Okay. There we go. That should fix that in any future issues, because I just dialed it down by 5 decibels to purposefully make it so I can just leave it there and it won't like make the whole game super quiet. Easy fix. Also works because I'm just not like an obsessively loud person like some people are. Oh god, please. There. No. Oh my god, I really am garbage at this boss. Okay. You know, sometimes I do wonder what I've missed out on with Half-Life at times, because I feel like everyone talks about the Half-Life games like they're some masterpiece, and I've never touched any of them. But I don't know, maybe I'm just out of the loop. I've played both Portal games. They're good. Yeah, everyone says they're really good. I'll play them eventually. I do really like the Portal games. They're both amazing. I will say I prefer Portal 2 by a landslide. Portal 2 has so much better humor than Portal 1 that did, but also I can't really blame Portal for not having their entire humor figured out for the first game. But okay, I've never played the co-op of Portal 2, and I kind of never intend to, because I don't know, I feel like I would just get really annoyed really fast with the person I was playing it with. But that's just me personally. I also just think Portal 2 had better characters because of Wheatley. I don't know, Wheatley was such a fun character, but God, was he kind of dumb.
Hi.
Hello.
Oh.
So we have to gather musicians for her band because reasons. Yeah, honestly, Portal 2 just took everything Portal 1 did and made it better. that's literally just kind of what it did. Also, Portal 2 gets extra props for literally having the best titled chapter of anything in any game, where of the part of the chapter titled "This is the part where you die" is, I think, what it's named. I can't remember its specific name. Actually, I think it's just the part where you die. I don't know, I can't remember. It's been too long. And now okay. Now I just have the living tombstone "It's been so long" stuck in my head. It's been so long. Since I last seen my son lost teeth. God, that's real cool. Gotta love that. Now I need this out of my head. Oh my god, I need this out of my head. I can't keep singing "It's been so long" in my head all stream. This is gonna drive me insane. God. Act 4, the part where he kills you. Yeah. I knew it was like a sarcastic title like that. Oh, I never did the gambling in Toast Arena. It's been so long since I last and God, that song is too catchy. Well, I messed that up royally. Thank you. Let me play again. God. Brain, I need you to stop thinking about a FNAF song. How did I do this twice in a row? I'm literally apparently a god at just getting the result that I don't want from slots. Okay. Come on. There we go. Okay. Honestly, I need to watch the FNAF 2 movie. I really do. It's probably good. I mean, the first one was pretty good. I mean, a lot of people called the first one bad. I don't know if I trust people to say the second movie's bad. Like, a lot of people called the first movie bad, but I loved it, so I don't know. I think it just depends. Like, I'm a big, FNAF fan, so I feel like I would love it either way, but I also need to hear MatPat voice Toy Bonnie, because that's the stupidest thing that I just want to hear. I don't know who made that decision, but I need to hear MatPat as Toy Bonnie. The games are pretty cheap, though I will say they're not exactly easy. Most of them are only a couple bucks a piece, like $5. Oh, yeah, makes sense. Honestly, that's how I was for a long time of my life. I used to be hyper broke, all the time. Now I'm just super broke all the time. Yeah. definitely, I can relate. Levels of brokenness just kind of shift. I don't think you ever... God. Okay, come on. Okay, come on. Come on. Come on. The driving is not great. It's just I've also not messed with this driving system in a hot minute. Because one stick just makes you go forward and backwards and the other just makes you go left and right. So there's like no fine motor control. Because it just goes full force. It's like controlling an RC car, but in game. I'm not doing that because I'm not coming back here to re-get a score once I have world peace everywhere. Blah blah blah, yeah. You ever wonder why the Honda Civic is called the Honda Civic? Because like Civic typically refers to stuff with like civilians, but like why would they name a car that? Deep thoughts. Real deep thoughts. I mean, it kind of is. I mean, because you can say civic duty or civil duty. It means the same. I don't know. Honestly, probably not more than like 30 minutes or so. Okay. I'm probably just gonna finish world peace in this kingdom and then hop off because I am hitting the point where my voice is starting to give out a little bit. And I just don't know if I can sit here all night. Would love to, but also am not trying to literally make my face hurt from talking like 10 times more than I normally do. You know? Just... I'm an introvert until I'm like on stream and then I love to talk. Okay, give me like 2 seconds. I have to adjust something on my side. Okay. Stop making note. There we go. Honestly, so I know how some people do it for like 8 hours as they have like a lot of practice, but also I don't get how people do like, some people do like 12 plus hour streams and they like do that consistently, and that's just like, I don't get that. So I know some people will watch like most of a 20 hour or like a 24-hour stream. Wait, come on. No. Okay. honestly, that is kind of fair. I just stream mostly when my house is quiet because I am home basically all the time. I'm home all the time because, you know, job market, at least in my area, it's not great, and I'm currently in between jobs, so I'm just sitting here, like, might as well stream some stuff for fun. Because why else, or what else am I gonna do besides just play games on my own? Yeah, full unemployed life. It's so great, except for like all the parts that aren't good. Job market is quite bad, so, you know, instead of sitting here doing nothing, I just do some stuff for my family. And yeah, unemployment, good until you need or want anything. I make a tiny bit of income by just doing stuff for like friends and family. Make a whopping like $20 a week just doing grocery shopping for or for my parents. Like, ooh, so I'm making like real big boy dollars out here. Oh God. It's fine. Yeah. Unemployment isn't that bad. Why did I was trying to dive. I was trying to dive. This is just a waste of money. Or, well, not money, coins. Hey, there we go. Okay. Mario's going back to his roots, back when he was briefly like an electrician, I think, for like one ad campaign. I don't even know if he ever was an electrician in an ad, but I would believe it. There were like 20 different roles they put Mario in over the years. It's, you know, eventually you just get used to it. The thing I never got is the time they made Mario, like, Safari Hunter. That was weird. Hey. That was back, it was back in the 90s. I think it was during the SNES era. I think. It's where his outfit in Wooded Kingdom, like the regional outfit, comes from. I think they did it for like the Super Blaster of like the SNES or whatever it was called. Yeah, a lot of the outfits in this game are taken from real things. Like, one of the astronaut outfits is what Mario wore for like Satellaview ads in Japan. Oh. The Satellaview actually is one of the few things that is lost media, because we don't have all of the games fully from the Satellaview, because you had to play them on satellite at the time they were broadcast. Kind of like cable TV, but for video games. There's a reason it never came to America. There was only one Zelda one for the Satellaview, because the Satellaview had a special version of A Link to the Past, but there are also Zelda games on the Philips CDI, which are the more common ones that people know about, that people meme and show like the weird 2D hand-drawn like animations of online. Yeah, it's a Japan-only thing, so most people have never heard of the Satellaview. I don't know how it's spelled, so I can't even say. It was an SNES extension. You like plugged your SNES into it, and I don't know. Yeah, so there are 3 Philips CDI Zelda games, which is probably what you're thinking of. So the Satellaview is different. This is... It's hard to explain like retro game lore when literally most... the CDI games are the more common knowledge ones, but... Also, there's a lot of weird history. I would recommend actually getting sleep, but I also say that knowing full well once I end stream I'll be staying up probably until like 2-3 in the morning. So, do whatever you want. Honestly, it doesn't matter when you get sleep. It is currently 12:40 in the morning in my time zone, because I live in EST. Though I'm technically also in a Midwestern state, which most Midwestern states are Central Time, so that narrows down the state I live in a little bit. If people really want to try and guess which. Yeah, EST. Lovely. Gotta love it. I actually don't know that many. Honestly, I know most people don't. It's just something I just know I've dropped little crumbs of hints, and if someone really wanted to, they could narrow it down to, I think there's like 3 or 4 Midwestern states that use EST. So it depends which map you use of the Midwest, because some Midwestern maps don't include states like, because typically Ohio, Michigan, Indiana are considered Midwest along with Illinois, but sometimes only Illinois is counted, sometimes all 4 counted. It's weird. I don't know. It's like how sometimes Kentucky is like... Kentucky is technically a southern state most of the time, but also sometimes it doesn't get considered a southern state. It's weird. Honestly, it's more I just try and avoid ever giving like people direct, like a guaranteed, oh, I'm from this area, because of two reasons. One, it's weird. And two, I don't need someone knowing which state I'm from and like trying to track me down. But I am gonna call it here, and I guess you guys can look at the games I have on Switch here. I don't know. Ooh, you can see my profile pictures on my Switch. Ooh, how scary. Honestly, I don't think I even have anything interesting on my library. Now I'm just thinking and scrolling through random stuff. Hey, I have Night Trap. That's a game that exists. Fun fact, this game is yeah, I do own Ace Attorney. I own all the Ace Attorney games on my PC that are currently out. So fun fact, Night Trap, this game is part of the reason the ESRB was founded. Otherwise, ooh, I have Slime Rancher. I don't even remember ever buying that. Yeah. Yep, Night Trap, that's a game. Yeah, I do have Super Meat Boy. I never finished it. I bought it when I was like... I bought it years ago. Hey, if anyone's looking for a recommendation for an indie game that is like insanely cheap... Yeah, Superliminal was fun. I played that. I don't have Echoes of Wisdom anymore. I had that for a brief period of time, but if anyone wants a super cheap game recommendation on Switch or on Steam, Squidlet and Super Squidlet are very cheap. I didn't even start it, honestly, before I like traded it in back to GameStop because I just was not that interested in it. I'm trying to see if Super Squidlet and Squidlet are still on sale on Steam. Yeah, so right now Squidlet and Super Squidlet are both on sale. Together they cost like $3 after tax. You're paying like $3.50 for anyone who's curious. They use a retro game aesthetic. So in total for both on Steam, and I'm pretty sure they'll be on a similar discount. They tend to run like discounts very often on eShop too. So like total $3 for both. Super Squidlet is more expensive, but Squidlet, it's literally like often marked down to 77 cents. It's fairly cheap. Well, yes, it should be able to. Squidlet is about as intensive as an original Game Boy game. Like, I'm not even joking. I don't have it ready to pull up, but yeah. Wow. you can see the name of my various alternate fake accounts that I make just to get around random Nintendo stuff. Wait, no. I have to go to virtual game cards because you can't download it via, you can't download games via eShop anymore. All my various games that I've ever downloaded. Here we go. Load. Oh wait, it's on my system. They removed your ability to download games via eShop. You have to go through the virtual game card system now. Wait, where is it? It's on here. Where? What? Okay. Now I'm just trying to... Huh? Oh, because it comes before Super Squidlet alphabetically. There it is. Okay. Oh my god. This should only take like 2 seconds. Okay. Literally me trying to show off a game because it literally runs like a Game Boy game and it has a really cool aesthetic and I want to show it off, but I don't have it downloaded and I also just can't load it on via like virtual game cards because Nintendo's weird and they keep changing it. I hate the virtual game card system. It's so dumb. Oh my god, really? This game is like a couple megabytes. I think it's like a couple 100 megabytes, if that. God. I could try pulling it up on my PC if I have it downloaded, but I don't know if I do. Oh, I don't even have it purchased on my PC yet, so that's a thing. Okay, come on. Here you go. This is literally the game. This is the game. This is the entire like this is the entirety of how hard it is to run. What? Oh, wait. Wait, huh? Seems, I mean, it's about as unintensive as you can get. Oh, wait, yeah. I forgot this game literally works a little different. Yeah. Blah, blah, blah. Literally, this is just about as unintensive as you can get game-wise, like, not even joking. Oh, yeah. Hello. I mean, honestly, it probably wouldn't be too bad. It'll probably run better than Stardew Valley. Yeah, this is truly an old-style Game Boy game, and you can literally mess with the contrast like you're playing on a Game Boy. For for some reason. I genuinely don't know why. It's such a random but good game. They put like so much extra effort into it for no reason. And it's like constantly on sale for super cheap. But yeah, I guess that's gonna be all for stream. Just really cool, really random indie game that is like insanely cheap all the time for like no reason. Genuinely, its developers just made a game that I think they love, and I don't think they... Windows Vista? Maybe. I mean, I can pull up the minimum specs on Steam for it. Oh my god, this game only has 319 reviews. Okay, how old is Windows Vista? Like, the minimum. Okay, so the minimum is Windows 7, is what it says. 151 megabytes available. I mean, probably would not work on like a Vista machine. No. Well, okay, so the recommended is also the minimum, which also means like it very well could work. Wait, I want to check something. What are the minimum requirements for Stardew Valley to run? Because I feel like Stardew Valley has much higher requirements. Oh, Windows Vista or greater. Stardew Valley is compatible with earlier? Why? Who? That's so random. Okay, I stand corrected. Somehow, starting January 1st, you can't even use Steam on that computer. The Steam client no longer is supported on it. Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, if you don't, I don't even know what else you could use besides Steam. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I don't know if you are gonna be able to run much on that PC, but I mean, otherwise, good luck trying to find stuff that works for it. But I really should get out of here because I'm getting tired. Squidlet is pretty good. I mean, worth a full upgrade by itself. Not alone, but like a... But... But you can also, if you upgrade, get some better free games that exist, like Beat Around the Bush. That's a free game. Steam Deck would be a good upgrade from where you're going, I'm gonna be honest. Comparing a Steam Deck to what you have now is like comparing a Game Boy to a 3DS. Like, And also, if you went with the Steam Deck, there's a lot of like games you can play on Steam Deck, and like there's like a lot of free stuff on Steam. So you could get like you could get your money's worth easily. Wishful thinking list. Okay. Yeah, well, I'm gonna head out though. Hope you guys enjoyed. Thanks for watching. Might be back. We'll probably be back somewhat soon. Oh, one last update just before I go. Know the VODs are down, but off of my Twitch channel, but since they're still up on my YouTube channel, I will say here and now, I'm gonna cancel moving forward with Dragon Ball Kakarot as a game for streaming, just because it doesn't give enough time for talking, and I don't like just sitting there basically watching a video on stream. It feels like so awkward. And Mega Man Battle Network may come back, maybe, but that's a hard maybe. But otherwise, that's all. Otherwise, have a great rest of your night. Thanks for watching. Bye.